Hello. Ready for Magic the Gathering action? Hand seems good. Thoughtseize doesn't slot into my curve so cleanly. Turn 2 Wall Shuka. Turn 3 Billy Thoughtseize. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I draw a land, then I can card, and if I don't draw a land, I can get an arbor. Maybe I can finally an arbor. I guess that's the same as casting Billy. So maybe if Thoughtseize fits well enough.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello canister_. MTG.
Hello, Florent. Thanks for the sub.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Mr. Streamer.
Hello, Stooky. I appreciate your sub too. Right, Villain is deep in the tank about everything, it would seem. Grazer, okay. To Edge Mace. Saga. Why did we switch to Black 2? Because I thought hard about my build and I realized that I Do not grind anymore. Like, so many of the games are not about grinding. And not racing, and I think that black mana should be better at grinding. That's been my impression the entire time. I forgot to ask yesterday, if you had a tournament coming up, which version of Nadu would you play? Sultai or Band? There is a lot of Jeskai and Nadu in my area. Well, then you're stuck between two choices, but I think the black no saga is much better against Jeskai. And slightly worse in the mirror. Don't you just hard card Urza Saga? Hard as in hate? I think we get the Arbor. Hate. I think Urza Saga is a card with many strengths and just as many weaknesses. And the weaknesses can be very pronounced nowadays. Land. Yeah. So if I drew a 1-drop, it was kind of better to... Well, it's the same, really. Sharp not to die next turn. Too bad I don't have white mana for my Outrider. I guess where fetching black for Fotsis costs you. But if villain goes for might, well, they still are in Nadu away, I guess, with Safekeeper. No lepszy był opponent. I fell to draw a land and then I died. So we got outskilled. Nice black splash. No nice fuj Urza Saga generalnie, nie? Że skurwił na dulca z czuba, to mu tak zmieniła. I think on the play we're gonna Bowmaster over push to court faster, and then on the draw we're gonna push to push the orcs. Why didn't you draw the land if you knew you would lose without it? See, the thing is I actually didn't know. I thought that maybe I will lose, but... not necessarily. And then my opponent just lost me. Alright, villain considering their sideboard options. This seems keepable. I'll fetch Temple Garden Shuka. So if I draw a non-fetch land, I can always play it, play Nantuko to be ready for a turn 3 win with Cord. Cause no such luck. Never ever hacking lucky in this children's card game. So I think it's still Watery Grave Nantuko. We can still draw a fetch land and try to win, right? What's the next big event you're gonna play? It's the RC in Lille, which is in October, November, I don't remember. One of those two. So a while from now, a few months from now, it's gonna be Pioneer RC. Paprykarz in wrzesień to jest chyba skipowany paprykarz, bo wtedy będę na wyjeździe. Ej, chujowa, kurwa. Dobrze, że ściana się nie zagrała. No kurwa, nie zagrałem ściany. Mówiłem czemu. I had not played a Wall of Roots because if I drew a fetchland now, then we have the out to just Chord for Nadu, X3, because we get 3 monsters, 3 mana, threatening a win. Seems fairly valuable. Instead, we did not draw a land, so it's rougher. So excuse me for playing around, playing into drawing a fetch over playing into drawing a Thoughtseize. Jeden, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć. No może się dało. Powtórzę oka to kurwa, jak się skąpie szuko, no. Nijak. Think I would rather take Pact, or maybe is it Chord because of Stormdrake. Procedure 2. I think it scored because of Stormdrake. But missing a land really bad here. Suddenly not threatening anything instead of threatening everything. Child, I got soy chocolate milk that tastes as good as normal chocolate milk. Pog. I hope you're happy. Frangorn Forest. Gonna play Chord and I'm gonna have 6 total. Next turn I can Chord and win. Hopefully. Without the might obstructing me. The acceptable chocolate milk is Ukal. Plus I don't even know what that is. Ukal. Ukal, Wikipedia. Son Woo Hyun. League of Legends esports player, currently mid laner for Thunder Talk Gaming. His name was previously stylized as Ukal, all caps. Curious, but what does it have to do with the milk? Portugal Depot, Ukal, letcomchocolate.com. Ukal chocolate milk, an icon of generations, unmistakable for its flavor and texture. Dobra, Nadulec dobrany. Wall over Sprinkar, and the next turn you have mana for both core and Nadu card even without a land. Let me think that through. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think so. 9. Okay, I do. Sounds good then. Probably could have go with that. think I got slightly paranoid about the possibility of my Temple Garden getting Bossaged, although realistically that's never gonna happen, so fair. Alright, will my opponent perform combo actions with Sylvan Safekeeper and Nadu? So what did they do so far? Sacrificed 2 lands to give Nadu Giga Shroud. Hit Saga for 1 extra colorless floating. So I guess they just cycle all their lands, and if they hit Shuko they win, if they don't, they don't. So far it's been lands. This can fetch Dryad Arbor and serve as extra ways to trigger for free. Shouldn't he already have Nantuko in play? Pack Nantuko. Or Billy. Maybe he doesn't play Billy, I guess not everyone does. Dobra, Korda dobrał. Zajebisty gracz, generalnie. Well, we don't have mana right now, so... How many more triggers? Is it 3? I guess they shit on my turn. Swan Song. The mirror card Swan Song always kind of gets me. That's it, all the creatures. Alright, so villain is gonna have Swan Song in play, unfortunately, and that's gonna counter my Chord of Calling if my opponent hits blue in top 8 cards, which is a bit of an issue. I think I cast it in response to the first one. I mean, maybe it's better to see if I just draw Nadu. Because they won't hit a blue mana, they're pretty slim. What's a Vigor? Chord of Calling. Fetch. So is there a Hallowed Fountain, I guess is the question. Or a second breeding pool? There is. Okay, I got wyjebany po całości. Slightly unfortunate, I think the keep was really strong and just missed on drawing a land. Bind on 3, and then I would have made it incredible. Turn 2 wall would summon turn 2 Nantuko Fotsis, then I would have a wall in play, then turn 3 I would summon Outrider, and then I would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, so then I would actually chord for Nadu on turn 4. So I guess it would have gotten there. I did play into drawing a fetch land, and I failed to draw a fetch land, I drew a Fotzi, so I think drawing a fetch land is significantly more likely than drawing a Fotsis, and the upside of threatening a turn free kill, having my opponent to commit their might to kill my Shuko. That would have been pretty helpful too, as far as Court of Calling stopping goes. But it does seem like I would have won if I played the wall. No dobra, ziomek tak na dulce dobra, wyjebane miał już wszystko jajca i... What can you do? If I drain normal land, I'm just as happy with Nantuko as I was with no Nantuko. I can go wall and the other Nantuko. Or even just Outrider, like I did. Just staggered by a turn by this Fotsis over a land. Let's connect. Regular coffee plus water means watered down coffee. Steady slide, pool flame, burn periodic, diesel, dig, lover, premium, jab, and sweetheart. If you draw wall, playing wall first is also better. Yeah, I have 2 walls in my deck. But it is true. Carding in my opponent's turn not nearly as much valuable as carding in my turn though. Sweetheart, lover, steady. And then what? What does steady have to do with those? Is that a way to refer to a loved one? Flame? Romantic partner. Flame, lover, steady, sweetheart. Never heard of steady. Regular, slide, pool, coffee. Periodic table, diesel table, dig table, plus table, premium table, job table, water table, coffee table, periodic table. What else? Pool table, yeah, like water table. Holy shit, coffee, periodic, pool, water table. Burn, job, dig, and slide. You can, it's like when you insult someone lightly. What is a water table? It's a very good question. The water table is the upper surface of the zone of saturation. The zone of saturation is where the pores and fractures of the ground are saturated with groundwater. Maybe fresh, saline, or brackish. plus premium regular diesel is on at a gas station. Jak tam Ardosik mecz? Kończymy zaraz. Every day is the weekend when you're unemployed. Saj, why are you sad about that? Being unemployed just means you have more time to watch streams and do the things you enjoy. Doesn't sound so scary to me. Kaniet, raniet, bevir, bevser, bevur, devius. Huh? I guess it's devious. Devious. Raviox, ravix. Randos. Candor. No idea what's that, but. Frankness or sincerity of expression. Openness. Devoid. Maybe devoid. Devour. Oh, good. Still got something. Revouse. Revout. Resort. Boast. Past. Basser. No definitions found. As in bass, but more so? Based. CS. Basics. Good. So the U needs to be an S or D after it, probably because it's gonna be raw, so, do, or bo. Or boo. Deuces. Another word? Reuses. Reused. Nice. Holy shit, plus puzzle, big flip art. That's my dream, but they are paywalling it. Ardosik, na listę zaraz skoczysz. I guess I don't understand cutting Saga from Sultai. Is it so we are less vulnerable to Wrath of the Skies? Yes. And well, you add a color so you can play Urza Saga in your deck. Can't play colorless lands and 2 splashes and a third minus splash in a single deck. No nie możesz wstać deka, bo cię nie ma na modo. Olsen. Olsen actually means deck. He said dick in the chat because he finds it humorous. But I borrowed his Quintorius deck yesterday for the 11 PM challenge where I went 5-1, and before the 7th round even started I just went to sleep because it was 4 AM and I realized that I no longer want to play. Survey land and opening hand check. Turn 3 win. We are in the 0-1 bracket. Does say that my opponent has last played the mirror, so well, the band deck. Of course, loser's bracket is a Nadu mirror because the deck is so broken, just so strong. Guess arguably maybe holding on to Shuko is a bit better because I can play it anyways. But against Boseju I just get to draw an extra card. Well, the opponent just deploys a Nadu turn 2, so a really poor play. I draw a Nadu the regular way and I'm gonna play it and not even equip my Shuko once. Just gonna sit there. Z Milem, no trzeba... Gra jest ciężko. Bro, I'm gonna Nadu. Scoop. Alright, let's perform the trade. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, Alexander. I think my opponent will not scoop to just Nadu in play. You don't have to perform the actions. Where did I sound the Billy? Good question. Really good question. Presumably to make a really big spring card on Tuco, but realistically just to make my draw slower. Interestingly, my opponent considered the game now, so curious how it goes sometimes. So I'm on the draw. Gonna have 2 pushes. On the draw, Fotsy's wall. Nadu maybe call if I draw a fetch. In the meanwhile, villain summons Saga. Trying to go for a fast one. Fast attack. I get no wow. When wow. When let's take some respect. Nice Black Splash. Idiots for Fotsy's. Villain is gonna draw Nadu regardless. Now wall next time Nadu, so not that it mattered, bro. Okay, fair. Nadu boy, Nadu boy. Maybe push is better than orcs overall. Finally of Devastation gives my creatures +10/+10 and then haste and they all kill the villain as a group. Force or Vigor into their graveyard. It's actually an interesting question if Force or Vigor is actually any good against my deck. I guess Nadu lets this. Can fetch Arbor. During my villain's turn, and then I can Safekeeper, find fetch land, win. But yeah, finally it's basically an oracle, but also it just searches for Nadu. I get no Dryad. Interesting song. So I'll just want to win this turn, so I want to have green on top. Let's do it this way. Search library. Sylvan, Safekeeper. Shroud my Dryad. Just need to draw a fetch land in top 10,000 cards. Chord of Calling to the graveyard. Shrouded harder. Get a Nadu. Okay, Giga Shrouded. Do I have Pendelhaven in this deck today? I think I do. I do have a Pendelhaven, so we do not target Sylvan Safekeeper. Woodlands. Let's keep a forest in play. For other woodlands. Nadu, that's a terrible draw. I think we do go harder though. Got a fetch land. So this fetches Tempura Garden. And I guess for good measure I will shroud the wall again to gain another trigger. Shuka. Now I need a land in top 4 to just win, and otherwise I don't just win, but I'm close to. Shitting woodland. Shitting and pissing woodland. So I guess I need a land in top 4 again. Or record. Okay, we got there. Now it was just guaranteed. So we did some maneuvers with Safekeeper. I guess it all happened because we drew Outrider, and I guess I did cast Thoughtseize this game, so that made me unable to fetch for a white source, which sometimes comes up with the black splash, but we are so far 1-1 in the Natu mirror. Now, let's talk about the Zubera deck, chat. I guess it's a slightly different version. A previous iteration of Zuberas. What deck do you think you would play if they banned the bear? That is Bantok. But I think I'll play a few prelims with the Warren Soul Trader deck because I liked it the one time I played it. I'm surprised that people play this deck without Grief. This is Zubera Flares. So you might ask, what is the deal with Zuberas? And it's simple. It is a combo deck. Mirror Entity. If you activate Mirror Entity with X equals 0, all of your creatures will die. So it is a suck outlet for all of the creatures. It also makes every creature into a changeling right before they die. So they become Zuberas, all of them. Pallagi Archaeologist and Malevolent Rumble mill your deck over so that you have lots of Zuberas in your graveyard. You can play some, put them into play for 2 mana. Eventually you'll cast a huge Rally the Ancestors and demolish your opponent. I guess it's gonna be cleaner if I just Goldfish it. Pallagi Archaeologist deck, why bother? True, Pallagi Archaeologist is terrible in actual good modern decks, but in Zuberas it's been perfect. A Zubera is the faceless cameo of a human who has been pulled into the spirit world. Wow. Would you like to get pulled? So you see a hand like this and you wonder, is it gonna be good enough? And the answer is not. You mulligan to 6. But then you see this and you're like, yeah, I'm keeping so hard. You can put back a... Oh, it's a bit rough. You can put back Leyline of the Guild Pact, actually. Click Dawn, play a land, fetch a Survey land. So that's gonna be, let's say, Commercial District, whatever. Flare of Duplication goes into our graveyard. We miss, but we can just take another draw because we're bird fishing. Again. Yeah, so we just miss a few draws, that's fine. Can get Hallowed Fountain. Can summon the Dripping Tongue Zubera. Pass. Next turn I'll play a land. I'll summon the Ember Fisting Zubera. I'll cast Flare of Cultivation and a Flare of Duplication. So I'm gonna deal 2 damage, fetch 4 lands. Then I'm gonna make 2 spirits, fetch 2 lands. Then we untap, we draw another Dripping Tongue Zubera. So we can play it. Play planes, return all 4 Zuberas from my graveyard. So we have plenty of Zuberas now. And ramp, sure. So could have returned the last one too. Only 1 basic left, so we just get the basic into play, that's fine. Then we draw a Mirror Entirety, and this is where the party starts. Kurwa, no atakuj się jednym. Now just look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures in play. So we're gonna activate Mirror Entirety. Everything dies, so we make 8 spirits, draw 16, and hit myself for 8. We have colorless Zuberas. If we had Leyline in play, we would have been able to do some more funny stuff, but unfortunately we do not. Niktos, thank you very much for the thing that you did. So I'll cast Rally the Ancestors with X3, which is gonna return everybody. Then we're gonna Mirror Entirety, kill everything again. I'm gonna kill myself by decking, and makes a lot of spirits. So how many spirits is that? It's 22 spirits. That's 44 spirits, and I guess we draw 22 cards with the Floating Dream Zubera. And then we deck. Are you your own opponent in this mode? Yes, it makes goldfishing decks like Boggles or Lotus Field really hard because you can't target your cards with hexproof. Alright, so we see a hand like this, and yeah, that's a good keep, right? Why not? We're gonna play a Hallowed Fountain. Untap, develop a Zubera, yeah, why not? Go Fallatio, mill over Marvel and Trumbull, that's good. No, it's good to goldfish Zuberas. It's just rough if you want to goldfish hexproof cards. Play Floating Dreams Zubera, Marvel and Trumbull, grab a planes, untap. Activate the entity. Unfortunately, no leyline in play, otherwise I would be able to convoke with my spirits to get back the Zuberas immediately. Or sack something to Flare of Duplication, but... Is the foil animation new, or do most people just have it turned off? It's both. Play this in League, please. Well, it's not gonna be good in a League. I'll just die horribly, and it's gonna be pretty lame, but... Unfortunately, Return to the Ranks doesn't grab back the entity, which is a huge problem. So now I'll play a fetch and I'll cast Rally the Ancestors. With X3. Holding priority. Nie, kurwa, no. Ja pierdolę, no. Holding priority is so rough. I did hold down control. Flare of Duplication is a really challenging card. So I guess we're just gonna do this and... I'm gonna deck and make a shit ton of spirits. Sick deck, yeah. It's insane, right? Just drew 19. Now I deck. You win. You drew turn 6. It's actually turn 7, I think. The counting is a little bit damaged. And you also get a draw step every turn. being weak against Graveyard Haze is a bit of a bummer. It's a giant bummer. Oh, we keep this. We put back... Let's put back the Flare. Put Leyline into play. Play, fetch Surville to find a land. Graveyard. We're gonna try land. Okay. This is a deck that you came up with? Yeah. Like Zubera Storm, that was kind of like a thing earlier, but yeah, I did build it, I guess. So we're gonna play a Floating Dream Zubera. Another Zubera. Partial just to mill my lands now. This is to demonstrate some form of a bug or just a cool deck. It's just really cool. It's gonna draw a shit ton. Make 5 spirits. Do this. Rumble. One, 2, 3, 4. Get these Zuberas. Put a counter on Falaji. The counter could actually be pretty fatal sometimes. So now we can sacrifice the Ember Fisting Zubera. Sacrifice spawn. Oh, where did it go? We're gonna sack this to make more spirits. And the Zubera hits us for 7. So unfortunately we don't kill this turn. Probably should have drawn more to draw more flares. So I guess I'll just draw with this. Draw 8, see flare, flare, flare. Unfortunately, no more free spells to put on the stack, so... Only one Ember Fisting Zubera 2. So we don't kill this turn. We just return Ember Fisting. Well, I mean after it, and I have to return the red Zubera. Okay, we got a Flare of Cultivation, that's nice. Still, how many Zuberas have died? Does anyone know? 8 Zubera died this turn. So we're kinda short because there's just one Ember Fist Zubera. That's rough. Just one short, right? Unless there is one more flare in my deck. Yeah, that was the last flare. Damn, one short of killing with the Zubera Storm, too bad. Oh, you win. What a deck that is, Zubera Storm. Zubera Rally. Maybe some creature sacrifice outlet will be better than... Like, maybe there's a 2-drop creature sack outlet that's better than Mirror Entity, honestly. So, like, Viseras here, I guess, and you play black. Zubera surely tier 0 after you tweak it to its full potential. It might be tier 0 against the Goldfish, but I'm worried about the actual opponents putting cards in front of us. That's gonna be tough. Devouring Greed is the best win con. Well, the red Zubera is the win con. So you don't need Devouring Greed. Bombardment. Ideally, a 2-mana, I guess just like, what is its name? Viscerasir? Because you want a creature that you can get back with return to the ranks, and then return serves like the same function as Rally, and you have 8 of those. You miss out on some of the Zubera synergy, but holy heat. DCR. Well, it can be a 1-drop too. Just kind of interested if it's maybe non-black, because I don't have to play black. Can we remove the dock emotes? No. We can't. Can you remove Bobber? But not the emote. What do you mean then? Kind of incredible to have drawn Outrider again. I can't court for it now. Stroshuka, yeah, I'll try, but I don't have a Bob of Paradise, unfortunately. I thought about fucking up my entire mana base to support one idyllic grunge. No, I haven't. Sounds nice. Sake Spirit, add a red. Holy shit, Kikar is crazy. It's just so good. Sacrifice a spirit. This is just a Zubera commander, isn't it? No, I guess it's not. Plus, like the color combination rule in commander is the worst thing ever. Should I be attacking? Oh, and smelt blood. There's a chance I was supposed to get Billy last turn. Dying to bolt seems less than ideal. I don't die to bolt. There is this guy on the battlefield. Figaro. Hello, Churchy Adam. I'm awaiting a question asking, what made you go back to black? Brissy Billy won the game. Spiders on kind of Merktide, but prowess? What do you think about Joldred and Ring? And is my opponent a Merktide deck with Counterspell? They didn't show anything like that, but they didn't show any Lava Darts either. It's just pretty unclear. Having to make 4 cards is challenging. My wall is pretty strong against Moon. Let's go for a stylish 61. Those Birds of Paradise not go up in stock for you when you play 4 colors. Birds of Paradise is a pretty weak card overall. Pretty hard to justify playing over halfling, just in general. So sure it does, but also not really. Also, like, is it really 4 colors? It's not. Not quite. It's like 1 color, but kind of free, but also a single card in the 4th color. I think Fatal Push doesn't make you better in the mirror. It's pretty whatever. From what I've observed, I think Falsies versus Saga is kind of really a wash in the mirror. Maybe Saga is a bit better, but I really wouldn't have a confidence to claim that. Got me good. Yeah, I guess I'm not holding up a bell now. But also fine. Could have equipped, deal 2 more damage, 1 more damage, whatever. Attack with wall, oh that's true. I'm very used to not attacking with the wall. Like, the main thing is that Fotsies is just generally useful. And Saga has many upsides and many downsides, and the downsides are really rough. I think the black cards make it so that grinding is a bit easier. And most people nowadays. You don't race, they grind you. At least that's what it feels to me. Control and Gorayo being the 2 big decks you play against a lot. Seems like a Merc type deck, but didn't do too much. Throughout the duration of this match. Big tourney, 12 players, yep. That's how Magic is now. Prelim min fires, challenge 32 fires at 65. I think that says something about the prelims and how desirable they are for people. Just the feeling of playing a one and done tournament that just ends and begins. It's just unmatched. Actually, there is a challenge. There's a Pioneer challenge at 2 p.m. on Fridays. I probably will play it a bit more often. It's pretty good time for EU players, and there is actually not many ways to play Pioneer. Otherwise, it's just that tonight I have plans for the evening, so I didn't join.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Brothers, imagine if Jun Saga was playable co-PM.
Oh, is the preliminary cube leg on? How does it work? Should be. No, nie widzę tutaj. Mojo. We start today, so maybe at a later time. Anyone has a link to the cube announcement? This is it. Because there is gonna be a series of cube tournaments on Modo, on MTGO rather, right now. Qualifier event details, event schedule and structure are subject to change. Qualifying requires winning all of your matches across 3 Vintage Cube draft events. Each event will be using the latest curation of the Magic Online Vintage Cube, MOVC for short, as of the time of the event. Design comment. One of MH3's biggest hits, Ajani holds all the promise to become a vintage cube staple for years to come. The Eagles are back from the bench. It has some extra appeal, this time with Detectives Phoenix in the mix, looking for CMC to consume from the graveyard. Some folks are already calling this the White Ragavan. Velia, Phantom, Dressdown. Gosh. Gosh, and they cut Gosh. July 17. Well, I don't know if they're gonna change anything, but yeah, I guess this article is for the previous iteration. Bloodgast, Bazaar. Bazaar, they added Bazaar in again. They got it. Crabomination. Doomsday in. Emperor of Boners, Nethergoyf, Shadow, Grinch, Archfiend. Souls of the Lost. Flare of Duplication seems pretty trash. Harsh Mentor. Reckless Pyro Surfer. Try it with Goblin Level Master. Pyro Surfer, I barely knew her. The jury is still out on Fanatic of Ronas, but it could serve as a good replacement for Rofellos. And considering all the graveyard shenanigans around, it should play well here. Bros, I have Fanatic of Ronas in my weak cube. And it's actually a Giga Banger. You play Fanatic of Ronas and you follow it up with Ronas himself. That's just fucked up. Then you can just play Hulking Raptor or Questing Beast or a Timeless Witness immediately. So good. Why is this cube weeb? Is it? Green decks have mana base that don't work with Rofellos. Yeah, I said weak. As in, like, no power. Why does it have a Team Cat tag? That's not mine. It was there when I was copying it. Team Cat. Team Cat my ass, bros. Why does white have so much less cards than the other colors? Because I had trouble coming up with white cards that would be fun, but also many of the white cards are artifact based, so the artifact monsters are in large part white. No, I don't have Monarch cards, I don't have Minsk, I don't have Oko, I don't have pitch spells, because I do get griefed enough in modern prelims. No initiative, no Monarch, no free spells. Mastery of the Unseen Foil. So that's what we have. It's been pretty fun in the last few forms. At first I had a canister cube, and I just, after a few iterations, I have realized there is no KCI in it, and it didn't make sense to have a canister cube with no KCI, right? So I added it and can sacrifice Spine of Ishsa. Orthopter Sword. Scathis in the Cuberino. No, I also banned 3 color cards. They're unplayable in cube, undraftable. Nobody ever wants to pick multicolored cards. I just try to cut as many multicolored cards too, and there is just like 3 per pair at most. I guess that means that we have to cut an Orzhov card. Is Doomsday Staff in? No, there's no power. It would be pretty terrible. The combos available is KCI and Warren Soul Trader. Graveclaw Lair. Butcher Ghoul. Can put Inverter in the cube. Well, that's interesting. But probably not. I didn't even put actual Entomb in there. Only budget Entombs. Lively Dirge. Buried Alive. Vein Reaper but no Sorin. Vein Reaper foil. Importantly. Vein Reaper is, you know, you can play it as a sack outlet, like a Blood Artist, right? Not sack outlet, but sack payoff. It's pretty strong with Yawgmoth, Phyrexian Tower. Creatures to sacrifice, so I think that's a more fun application of the card than putting it into play with Sorin on turn 3, and I mean, there is not really any vampires in the cube. Okay, well, there is a Sorin. Here you go. So, you know, Vein Reaper with Clarion Feeder, and it's also this, you know, 6 mana mid cost, so it's a reanimation slash hardcast card. It's pretty cool. Anime Sorin so hot. Yeah, the glow up between anime and non-anime Sorin, that's just one of the most incredible differences. This guy. Nah, not this guy. You know, this guy very spięty. Just very uncool. Feels bad, and this guy just chills, and he's like so chill. He literally doesn't care about anything. He's like, yeah, I'll flip, like, sure, why not? Yeah, I'll make a full token. Sure, exalt one, buddy. This one is like, full token. Sorin looks like the kid sitting at dinner table and won't say a word the whole evening. I think that's actually the official story for Sorin, though. The lore. The lore is that he underwent a vampiric turning right unwillingly or something. And that was by his family feeding him something. So that's why he flipped when you gain 3 life, because that's what happens when you eat a food in terms of Magic the Gathering terms. Sorin, more like Snorin, because of how boring the dude is. Snorin. Also put the Tarmogoyf nest into the cube alongside Pyrogoyf. And I have assembled that once already, and I felt like a powerful magician. You can also draft a Pro Tour Promo Jace. What would be your dream pot for your cube? 7 cat girls. I'm not sure if I follow. 7 cat girls. This is the MTGO vintage cube. People gonna stream those cube qualifiers? Probably. Ocelot Pride. I hate the new cards in old border trends. When does it start? I think in 7 hours or 8 hours. That was what we came to. Oh wow, they cut down 1-drops in red so hard you can only draft DRC and Ragavan. So you can't really play red aggro deck. I guess you're not supposed to play red aggro deck. Has to be mid-range. Old border superior. Sure, but on the new cards it's like, I get that you think so, but on the new cards it seems kind of fake. Like this, the frame matches the art. This, not really. That's my cube? No, that's the Modo vintage cube. That's the Kanye cube. Team cards? No, that's not true. I do have a cube in paper. I built it recently. That's actually it, so. It's a link for it if you want to take a look and marvel at how beautiful it is. Also, I put those for one draft. And they actually seem to be pretty nice, and like strong enough and also pretty flexible and nice to draft with, while also not being top lands or being overpowering. Like Triumphs, you know, if you can fetch Triumphs, you can just have like a 5-color mana base with Triumphs. Not as easy with those, so it's easier to have more of those. So I can recommend in general. I like it better more than anime. Those are fake. Say that to Stitch's supplier. But should never be cycling them, right? Yeah, very rare to cycle them. Like the reason why cycling is on those lands is just for readability. It's just so that you know that this is a banned fetch. You're actually not supposed to cycle them, it's just for that reason there. The Alara fetch lands serve a similar purpose, perhaps. You mean panoramas? Because the panoramas are just giga weak, right? They're just horrible. Oh, they're not horrible. They actually do tap for colorless themselves. They're not as bad. But one tap is brutal. So those are just better, right? I thought you want weak cards. Yeah, not those. Not this weak cards. Those are pretty, you know, on point. Do I prefer synergies in cubes or just cards that are independently powerful? I think synergies. I was putting random cards into the cube and then I was kind of annoyed how it doesn't make sense when you try to draft and like you look at the cards and there's nothing you want to pick. So I just kind of cut everything that doesn't synergize with something. Okay, I guess I do have Malevolent Hermit in there as a card that doesn't synergize with anything. Or Fairy Mastermind, but most of the cards try to make some sense and be for someone. Would you like to see my list? Sure. Yeah, some time to kill. So yeah, this is the Modo Cube. I think Guardian Scalelord is a card I have played 0 times with. Just ever. In Cube. And I don't remember if anyone has ever played it against me. And it's not bad even, but just never want to bother trying to understand what it does. At this point I have read it enough times that I kind of get it, but Steel Seraph. Also Parallax Wave, that's just, it's always in the cube and it's always so bad. Expert level cube, 360 card cube, Doom Traveler, Giant, Killer, Draben Inspector. Tap and untapped creature you control, prevent the next 1 damage to target creature this turn. Neheb the Worthy. Yeah, so this is like uncommons mostly. So that's an actually weak cube. You do have to commit to building a weak cube. That's fun to not power creep it. It's only cards from expert expansions, I see. Is that... Does that mean there is a cutoff? Panorama. Sandbar. There's 5 panoramas. Cycle lengths. Benthic Druid. Goblin Trenches, 2 mana Sake land, put 2 goblins. Crazy. Ruta, Mercurial Artist, 2 return, copy instant sorcery. Crazy card. Sack a creature, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. More of the Obzedat. Sounds gruesome. Bros, this is the same person. Crazy. Camaraderie. Camaraderie is such a weird card. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Bambolelo. So we have Madness. Lurching Rod Beast. Grave Scrabbler. Wait, human vampire? That's crazy. Void Beaconer. If I were to play with this card, I would definitely use the Space Corona one. Madness. So I guess we're cycling a lot. What for? Madness. Madness, madness. Brian Kibler. Cycling, cycling. Is there some cycling payoff, or is it just that you like cycling a lot? Anything that makes the games better. Playtest, let's go. Overmaster. Viridian Emissary. Blind Obedience. Burglar Rat. Bastion. Virtue Harrow. Stratagem. Right. Vizier. Brawler. Pyrochemia. Alright, I'll take Bastion and wheel the Soul Sister. Tender should dry, that's a bomb. Can also sacrifice the Sabrolings with Bastion. Village Bellringer sounds great in my Splinter Twin deck. That said, let's play in the Prelim. We are facing off against May0024, a player who has been last spotted playing Bond Nadu. Prophetic Bolt. Oh yeah, that card was Giga based. How do you join? I think you can actually set up a draft against players, but I just wanted to do it against bots, given that I only had 1 minute before my match starts. Kiki, Jiki, and Splinter Twin are in the cube. Holy guacamole. The loss was to what deck? To Bant Nadu deck was the loss. Do you play your cube often? The expert level cube? You've never played it. Do you have it on paper? It's so hard to get 7 people together, yeah. I guess also probably finding people interested in a lower power level cube is probably a bit harder, I think. They will just be tiny bit less interested. Step 1, make a cube. Step 2, make 7 friends. Yeah, rough. Let's get the mortuary for bowmasters. Let's say 1 mana creature. It's free with cord. If you were Warsaw based, I could join this cube. Yeah, I believe he's Australian based, so might be a bit rougher. Thank you for the raid, Soduva. Ale łapsko. Malvolent Rumble, such a good card. 3 Nadu mirrors this prelim. Nadu on the dance floor. You bet not seal the groove. Nadu, Nadu, Sradu. Fatal push on the draw. I will play it. Not the best prelim for Bowmasters, but I guess it's a fine prelim for Fotsies. Didn't get to try the Catonian Nightmare. Stonian. I guess I just wanted to say CZT. Stonian. Sultai has seemed fine in the mirror. Yeah, again, I think it's kind of a wash mostly. Just like Saga is good in the mirror, but it also can get punished in the mirror by the mites and force of vigors, all that. And Fotsy's kind of same. It can be fine or get punished in the mirror. The PT stats had Black Nadu winning against Yellow Nadu. Let's surveil. Probably land number 3 seems really important. Oh, but not like this. Awkward. Dobra. Stormdrake, Cold of Calling, Nantukos. Severe absence of surveillance in the opening hand today. Oh no, I had underground mortuary in one of my hands already. I think you can play around the Drake. Damn, call is pretty good here. Culling Garden is pretty good here. If I hit a land in top 2, I can deploy Nadu. I think I would rather play a Nant Uko. Because then next turn I just combo off for sure. Because I can go Nadu, Shuko, Pact for Arbor if needed. Is it better to bestow their thing versus Drake? No, it's not. If villain plays a Drake, I'm good with that. That means they don't have a Drake and I can now do Shuka. Okay. Well, Drake has hexproof, so you can Shuka it if it's your own Drake, and it's gonna be right. I was just rereading the Drake to make sure if that's the case. Honestly. Alright, chat, I'm never playing Urza's Saga in my Nadu deck again. We've came back full circle. I won the mirror twice, that was just good enough. And if we play against a grindy matchup, we can just Chtonyan Nightmare them out of the game. Oh, we got a pair up. 2-2 for my opponent, 1-2. What did you lose to? Nadu. I played against 3 Nadus this Prelim. Is it worth to splash white? Yeah, the core is so good. And for the most part, you don't need to fetch it. No 4-0 equals what you see wins. Not really, right? Because a 4-0 plus a 2-2. 50, 500. Yeah, 6. Instead we got 2 more treasure chests, but 100 less play points and 110 less QPs, so not really, they don't win. Wow, only one match still going with 15 minutes. Also, just got a 5-0 with the exact same list as my earlier top 16 in the challenge. Place versus Burn, Nadu Breach, Gorios Living In, and Yeskai Control. Pro invented Rhinos with Flare. Flash seems really good in Rhinos. Set Island Forest? No, that's a plains, right? But still, that's an island. Well, probably priced into playing an island with Florin revealed. Suppression field in the sideboard. Top 8 tonight's challenge right as the MTGO servers went down. We'll never know if it was destined to be as a challenge dub, but Boros is as sweet as ever. Can Flash still win post Wrath of the Skies? What do you mean? Probably. If the Wrath of the Skies player... I mean, sure. Can I bother you to finish the draft? Alright. Ayani, Amp Traptor. It does seem smart to play Ragavan, Ocelot, and Guide of Souls. It does seem potentially problematic against the card Orcish Bowmaster. Hello, will this ever be a Heroes of Might and Magic free stream? Probably not, although never say never. Reed Duke did a Heroes of Might and Magic stream once, I guess. I guess I can too. How do you buy Heroes of Might and Magic nowadays? I had... Okay, it's on Steam. HD edition. Or good of games, good old games, Heroes of Might and Magic. 35 zł. What a steal. Kurde, no to było coś. No support for HD mode and Horn of the Abyss. Is Horn of the Abyss good? I think I would rather play the old one for nostalgia's sake. I think I did play Horn of the Abyss once. Ale ryjec, Bafotapa normalnie. Not really. For sure, being pro is pretty rough. Played a lot of the game, but not much against, mostly in single player and not really. Really high level. I did play in tournaments twice, but like only enough to learn the absolute basics of how to play in the tournaments. Respect the cat MTG. Thank you for the humongous raid and welcome everyone. So now we're gonna finish the draft of the wonky cube from CD Creme. So we have Bastion and Tendershoot Dryad. And then we're gonna look at the prelim lists. And I guess that's it. One card is cut off. It's Village Bell Ringer. But I guess it's pretty hard for me to make it so it's not cut off. Okay, I guess now. So I guess the Garial is a sacrifice synergy card, so it seems pretty powerful. Let's take the Garial. So this is the cycling payoff. Pay 1, then you drain 2. Crazy card, crazy shit. Cycling Madness. Madness. When Stormfront Riders comes into play, return 2 creatures to their owner's hand. Well, you control, crucially. You make 2 soldiers. Okay, so Blood Artist. That's a sacrifice card. Could take Shrikmo too, but I think Blood Artist thematically is gonna work pretty well. Additional cost, sack a creature. Choose creature in your graveyard. Return that and the sacrifice card to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of your next end step. A rescue from the underworld. We have the Dryad, which is strong to reanimate, but could also just take a Murderous card to have a removal spell. Next upkeep, that changes everything. This is a dual land, kinda. Those panoramas don't fit our deck. This is Flying Island Cycling. This is 6 mana 1/1. Good stats. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, put a slime counter. Then put a green ooze creature token on the battlefield. Okay, well, that seems to fit my stratagem. Stir the Sands. Cycling, make a zombie. 6 mana, make 3 zombies. Put the top 2. This is more of a dredge card. Magara of the Condom. Not really. Seems like white is open, but we're gonna go harder into green-black. Barter in Blood is kind of a sack outlet. Thank you for this raid again, Togores. Seems like everyone is finishing at this hour and going to fuck off into their Friday. I was planning to do the same, but I guess 1 more hour or something of looking at stuff. Here I'll take Entomber Exarch as a creature. This is kind of a sack outlet, but I hope for some better sack outlets. I don't really have small idiots to benefit from dying just yet. I guess I have the token. While Entomber Exarch is kind of a good value monster. Let's take the barter maybe. Here Burglar Rat is gonna fit all my needs. One, just a good idiot to sacrifice. Syndic of Tides. Seems like green-black is contested, so that's a little bit rough. So we could, I guess we have to give up green for some reason, then I guess we take white. White seems sacrificial a little bit. Although the white-black uncommon was taken, so kind of hate that. Hopefully I'll just one dead pick and then I can go back. Discard, put the top card into your graveyard, pay 1 life, Sinister Concoction, destroy target creature, or target creature gets -4/-4. This is a pretty rough, pretty bad removal, but you can take it. Ichor Slick, Biting Rain. Not in love. Let's take the riders. No, let's take Acre Slick. I guess it's just self-compatible. Whoa. Maybe Vivid Meadow for some fixing. Or Throbbing Inspector. Let's take the Meadow. Seems like fixing is sparse. Last pick Cloudbrazer. Holy shit, Dread Return. And Hollow One. Could take School Prophet. Seems like a pretty good 2-drop. Rams me on colors. Hacking Sentinels. Discard Prowess. I think I like the School Prophet. It's not fully on theme, because it's not fully sacrificial, but sounds good. Ruthless Sniper. Whenever you cycle or discard, you may pay 1 and put a counter. Sounds good. Call of the Herd. That's 2 elephants, so it's kind of sacrificial, and if we mill it over, it's also a good value. You do have some minor discards. 2 cycling cards, free. Not really in the way that enables the sniper too well, so I think we're gonna go with the elephants. The Mending of Dominaria. Death Touch Afterlife 1, that's good for a sacrificial deck. Cycle or discard gets +1/+1, so there is indeed a sacrificial theme. This is more of a madness card. Flare of the Hatebound, that's a strong card. How many rares are in the cube? Seems like not too many. Void Beckonaire. Cycle, put a Death Touch counter on my creature, okay. Grizzly Fate, make 2 bears, flash Threshold, put 4 bears, flashback. Ramp. Magus of the Dick. What a weird name, Magus of the Dick. This is bears. Bears I can sacrifice and benefit. Am I the Magus of the Dick? Not really. Masked Admirers. Comes into play, draw a card. Whenever you play a creature spell, you may pay GG. If you do, return them from your graveyard to your hand. That's a crazy card. 3 mana 05 cycling. Bro, Amonkhet was your favorite set. I think I liked Masked Admirers. Vile Manifestation. +1/+0 for each graveyard card of cycling. Sack a creature, put a charge counter. Says a free sack outlet for my Blood Artist, Gariel. And Guttergrime. And there's also more monsters. I think Spawning Pit looks actually pretty good. Best attack, that's instant, flashback for 5 mana. Green, green, green is a lot, but it's a pretty hefty card. This is green, white. Would be nice to have a source of sub-rolling producing, but I don't think I can splash a card like that. I mean, a green, green, green card is really challenging too. But And Jeskai is open. Green black is drafted again, I guess. Okay, don't really care to read all of those. I'll take this. Green Cycle Land, Pack Guardian, Murderous Compulsion. May discard a land card. This is 2 bodies, so it's good to sacrifice, kinda. The Archer. The original Bowmasters. Player of the Hatebound. I think we have many creatures. We could take the Bestiary. This deck is not truly turning out the way I would have. Ooh, Satyr. Not really turning out the way I would have imagined to, but Phyrexian Rager, I barely Thrall Parasite with Extort. Crab Sigil. You may mill a card. Free sack, return creature and land. Discard a card from your hand, return Undead Gladiator from your graveyard to your hand. Play this ability only during your upkeep and it has cycling. What a weird card. Wall of Blossoms, Kiki Jiki, holy guacamole, Phyrexian Rager. All of those seem good to me. Let's go the wall for more 2-drops. Destroy, removal. Removal. E-sponge. Emote is not here actually. You see it. Interesting, I don't. Can take Whisper and loop some, return the Dryad, do some stuff with it. Cabal Therapy Cube is funny. I guess it is if you think about it. Nest Invader, perfect. This card is pretty hard to read, so I'll skip it. Call to the Netherworld. You can return a black creature. Did you have anything that discards? Not really, not much. Guess us binding. Bidding, that's 2 zombies. Ooh, Ulvenwald Mysteries. That makes my deck. I think it seems better than Gitrog Monster. I guess I have plenty of non-tokens, but... Absorb Viz, that fixes my mana. But Big Game Hunter is a removal. Polak Hunter, excuse me, Polak Worm. Trial of the Elysian Grove, what is that for? There's no Valakut, right? Just colors. Rip the Skin Render or Flashback Marauder, I think. Let's go the Flashback Marauder. Call the Bloodline. I did end up with some Madness cards and some cards like Masked Admirers, which kind of benefit from call. Those make idiots. Phantom General. Creature tokens you control get +1/+1. My Phantom in general. Bird Goat. Graveyard Hate. Sack Outlet. Bears with graveyards. Some guy and some card. Six out of 10. Like adjusting for what was possible in the cube. Seems pretty tough to build too. Probably want to just focus on creature spell synergies. Not that much benefit for sacrificing stuff. We have the Guttergrime, Gariel, Bastion, Artist. But it was pretty cool. I didn't know many of the cards, like half of them. But a card like Beast Attack probably doesn't actually fit my deck. Or Grizzly Fate. Sniper doesn't make it. This sucks. So probably don't play the bidding and call the Bloodline. The Bearscape seems maybe okay. Stir the Suns is pretty expensive. Not sure if I'm interested. This is just my removal. Probably cut the BGH, keep Uhlenwald and Bestiary to have card advantage. Keep Call the Herd on power level, but cut Stir because it's not a creature card, which seems important. Like skip the Bearscape seems like I don't have self-mail. Maybe Plumb the Forbidden is a bit too weak. I think I have other sacrifice outlets. Do I? Sack outlets. I don't actually. So let's play the Plumb. And the last card has to be made at random, and then I play 16 lands because it does suck a little bit to play with 16 basics. I think I can cut the weakest removal spell. So the Death Pulse. Do I still have my Jeskai Live the Dream Cube deck? I do, yeah. I do have my Jeskai Live the Dream Cube deck. I have failed to live the dream, but we do have the deck. It's 45 cards because I didn't know what to cut. Cool cube. Not sure if I would love it for like weekly playing, but was good to draft on the internet and not play the games once. Do I prefer modern legacy powered cubes or vintage ones? Everything is good in moderation, but my cube has no power. And I guess it is modern / legacy power level, that's like what you would say. Let's check the results of the prelim. So May was on Nadu, Canister was on Nadu Black. Respect the Cat went 3-1 with probably some interactive pile. That's all he plays. Scouting turn pass, classic move. Lexmart was our opponent, I think. So this is just Jeskai energy. Il Nano. Boomer Modern Cube with the lads. What does that mean? No new cards. Dark Confidant. Kalitas. So Jaleb is with Giganta. So Mardu energy likely. Seems like it. Oh, brutal. I guess if the flash gets escaped, which it can with a Survey land, the theater is in the graveyard. That's unlucky. Survival with the first land. Can't escape the flash because villain didn't block. Smart. And it'll now Jaleb just concedes because of that. Komataman was on Nadu Band, went 2-2. Binu was on Nadu Band, went 2-2. Jaleb was on Mardu Energy, went 2-2. Lexmart was on... Merktide went 2-2. Ardos was on Nadu White, went 2-2 with a buy. Sire of Mana. Just timed out. Sire of Mana was on Garai, went 1-3. Wizard 2002 with Mill. Good thing that they just died. So I guess we've got your answer. How does anyone ever win against Mill? I heard the meta has kinda stabilized after the PT. Is Nadu actually in a safe spot now? Was the PT really just a flash in the pan / people not fully prepared? Ooh, Nadu exiled. Chord for Billy. Billy, let's go. Wow, filler winning kinda risky. So how much damage is that? Goes down to 3. Tasha's Laughter. 4 cards.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Happy to be here less than 3.
Damn, Priestley Billy putting in work. Thank you very much for Your sub was at 64 cards. Genius. 64 cards, dies with no cards. Like wins with exactly 4 cards in the deck. Was the land played for the crab? Yes. So, as for Nadu, I don't know what its win rate is on Modo, but I do feel like it's not nearly as good here as it was at the PT, but then we also do have the Modern Showcase qualifier, which was just not so Nadu infested and won by Nadu too. And then the I don't know, but from playing the deck it doesn't feel that crazy. People have decks that are pretty good against you. At the PT they didn't, and just people had no Nadu hate whatsoever in their decks, which was kind of puzzling. At the same time in challenges, oftentimes you will see like top 32 no Nadu at all. It's kind of weird to me. And there's just that expectation that it will be banned because of the PT results, which also plays into that, but I'm not actually fully convinced that it is out of the line power level wise compared to the other decks in the format. Like, it's not actually clear to me that that is the case. But I think the likely outcome is that they will ban it because the expectation is there. It's so weird. Not exactly the best gameplay experience too. Sure, I mean, I guess. I do enjoy the fact that there is a combo deck to play greatly. I do get slightly repulsed by most of the other decks available, because most of the other decks available are gonna be just draw 10 cards and pitch half of them, and that's just I don't like it. Just K control is just stick ring and pitch everything you draw, play flash. Just play ring, draw 10, pitch whatever. The worst is Necro, because Necro is literally draw 19 in your end step, pitch 10 cards, 2 soul spikes, discard down to 5, do the same thing again. Nadu is draw entire deck too, if you look at it a certain way, but it's also not really, because like that happens once you're drawing, once you're winning. Curious, that's also kind of the same idea. You just do everything in your power to just barely reanimate the stupid monster, and then it just draws you 10 cards and you pitch 3 of them. So out of the gameplays available, I see how you can fold the turn 3 combo deck, turn 3 Chord of Calling combo deck. Personally, I actually prefer that, but of course also, like, you know, the combo turns themselves, which in large part a formality And then the infinite loops in paper, like people, yeah, that just has such a menacing quality to it. Energy is honest magic. Yeah, energy is just like the most magic deck of the decks. Like this deck just, it looks so weird in modern because you just have cards and you play them. And they like cost the amount they say and they do what they say. No pitching, yeah, not pitching anything. Just no blue, no black, just no stack interaction, no hand interaction. You just board interaction and lifestyle interaction. That's it. That's all. So, you know, it is kind of cringe to me. I don't like playing decks like that in general, but it's kind of admirable that a deck like this can put up a fight and be honestly like one of the best decks. But it's just such a funny deck in the sea of modern of the other things available. Two Ragavan. Living End is Living End. Boros is the best deck to be the best deck for what you see. Creature deck with only new cards. Yeah, Boros is like Maro is just so it's in heaven when he sees a deck like this being a tier 1 deck in modern. He's just like, wow, we succeeded. It's just 22 monsters, a few removal spells, maybe spicing it up with a few goblin bombardments. Energy seems like the ideal opponent for Titan. True, it does not. Yeah. It doesn't seem very good. Like, yeah, this is the deck you draw with Amulet Titan. Of course, the Blood Moons. No Blood Moons, not in every sideboard, I guess. 3 Blood Moon here, 2 were there, so they can put up a fight this way, but then you board out Sagas and you just go pow pow. But also, honestly, Ajani, that's fucked up. Ajani is such a strong card. The backside, the 0 ability, that's just incredible. I don't think I've ever seen Ajani's -4 getting activated. Not that I have ever played with the card, but the 0 is so good that you barely want to use the other abilities. It activates in limited. I had Ajani in limited once and I didn't activate it either. Have a MH3 draft too. I have Fury, Satya, Kaith, and 5 Perilous Landscapes in my Jeskai deck. Thoughts? We can play it. 2 Phyrex and Ironworks, so basically a KCI deck. 18 lands. 19 even. Johnny is really good. I think people didn't hype the card because it was revealed many months earlier, so people lost interest. Yeah, that's kind of true. Your deck is high enough power level to add more lands. Yeah, that's why I play 19, right? Just want to play 20 lands. The cards I could cut: Jolted Awake, Down Power, Expel the Unworthy. Well, let's play. Seems good as it is. 19 lands is good. Will I beat the Cube Gauntlet and go to Vegas? We'll see. Dawn Power has not impressed you. Then we can bot it out. I need to piss. Ever just remember that you forgot to brush your teeth in the morning? In the middle of your stream at 4 p.m.? Well, I do.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Teeth.
Free lifelink. If we had is a generatorium, my deck would just pop off. I make golem. I make golem. Well, make I? Make not. Make golem. Tak, R&B. Plelia. Oddam ciało. Oddam nawet duszę. Like Flacio? I don't get it. Nice order. I think we can populate. Rare populating. Make more golems. Pay. Play. Summon. Superconductor. Fabricate. Make counter. Gain free energies. Proliferate. Oddam nawet duszę. Attack with my golems. This seems more powerful than Nadu. Whoa, that's a wild assessment, but not a one I disagree with. If I kill the lifelink man. Gain 2 energy. Pani pizza jest na stole. Ale Ewa Sonę to nie wydaje. And now with 7 energy I create 2 golems. Let's go. Very energetic of us to do that. Now, does Amphibian Down Power look decent against my opponent's deck? I think it looks fine. My mana base is, I guess, a little bit tapped. Maybe the 5th Perilous Landscape is not actually beneficial to run, but hand is good. Probably will not play a turn 2 Raptor. Would rather hit a more expensive card with it. Yeah, I think Suppression Orderly Plaza can be deployed, and then we're gonna think later. Because it does mean we get an energy, make a golem if we have failed to summon something, and I guess I do have some 2-drops, so. We had Jolted Awake. Cast. No target, gain 2 energy. Pay 0, sure. I'm paying. Jeskai Energy Mirror. Molten Gatekeeper, that means I can't attack with my Ironworks. Let's make the Golem. Villain plays a 2/2. Oddam ciało, oddam nawet duszę. Przecież R&B nie skuszę. Attack with Firex and Golem. Well, I try to kill the cube thing for sure. Next week I'm taking off though, for the most part. I'm leaving for some montaña hiking Tuesday to Friday. So I guess I'll play on Monday. But then I guess I will not be able to play in the 64 thing. I don't know if it passes through weeks. I will have to read the rules of that again. So we go with a +1/+1 counter because my opponent will never kill my cave and I get to proliferate next turn, and proliferating is good with the Ironworks energy. I get to play Solstice Zealot, put a counter on it, proliferate, make a golem. Yeah, reiterating bolt. Oh no, can attack or block? I mean, sure. I think you can use your token for later weeks. If that's how it works, then that's perfect. Which montañas are you hiking? Pinine. Pinine will be hawked a little bit. Dark Umbra not the best on my utility creature. But yeah, the reason why I have this deck in my deck often is because I pick it highly and because I think it's kind of a bomb. Any reason to go Jeskai Energy. So when I see Cave, I just pick Cave. I think it was my first pick, second pick this draft, something like that. Done. Golem. Ah, hasted, sure. Back with my crew of monsters. Card on far left. It's Dog Ambra enchanting my Cave Famed Mechanist, which has an ability. Other non-token creatures you control have Fabricate 1 and 2 tap, choose one. Populate and Proliferate. You always choose Proliferate, although I guess I did populate it. I did populate once, previous game. I agree, Ardos. What we're doing here is really powerful. Opponent is playing a significantly weaker version of my deck though. We do have some bombs, yes. Cave again. We have Monumental Henge to find our historic cards, and I guess both Cave and Satire are legendary, so they're good to find. Nice timing. So let's summon Evangel and keep the Raptor for later. Once I have energy. Alright, probably worth playing now. Legion's leadership. No. Cave plus Evangel is gonna be pretty sick too, though. Or I guess it's not gonna be because my opponent conceded the game immediately. So you know they're playing a Grulul deck. First hand 5 lands, second hand 2 lands. What can I do? Well, again, that for sure is gonna be taken well by my opponent. Five on the black, question mark. Put back expel. I think. Just gonna play slow. I don't care about being fast. My deck is good late game. I'm not playing this as a land if I can avoid that. Play the Raptor when I have 4 energy to hit most of the cards in my deck.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Twin Peaks is an American mystery serial drama television series created by Mark Frost and David Lynch. The series follows an investigation, headed by FBI Special Agent Dale Cooper and local Sheriff Harry Truman, into the murder of homecoming Queen Laura Palmer in the fictional town of Twin Peaks. The show's narrative draws on elements of detective fiction, but its uncanny tone, supernatural elements, and campy, melodramatic portrayal of eccentric characters also draws from American soap opera.
I actually started watching Twin Peaks lately. It's pretty weird, quite enjoyable. Mostly weird. I am kind of nearing I think I have like 5 episodes left in the second season. I don't think they ever said that, Mr. Chimba, but maybe. Two 2-0, clean wins. Did I open both Energy Legends? I think I picked Cave, pack 1, pick 1, and then Satya was there, pack 2 or 3, pick 6 or 7, pretty late. 5 to 7, I guess. Which kind of makes sense. Many decks will not be easy for Satya to be incorporated, but it's pretty insane now. Sprzedaj busy po tym drafcie, dobra. A nie, jak tankują to właśnie hold, nie? Czy źle mów, źle. Do you find Twin Peaks funny? I think a lot of people fail to see the humor.
Exclamation
I do.
mark SR Asa
It's like a little bit
Negricae
pretentious funny, where you like look at it and think, yeah, that was funny, but it's not like actually making you laugh. But you just think, yeah, that's funny, but it is. I think it did actually made me laugh a few times. I think the entire demeanor of the character of Agent Cooper is pretty funny at times too. Oh, Kurka. 2 copies of Metastatic Evangel. Let's hope my opponent never puts a counter on anything. I never actually watched Twin Peaks. I figured so after you just said so. Metastatic Evangel Spider-Man meme because there's 3 of them. Essence Reliquary. That's too much value. This is gonna be the Monumental Henge game. But yeah, I started to watch Twin Peaks. I'm more than halfway through. I should really just watch all of it. At this point, I am too deep to give up. This is, look at what? Top 4? Top 5? Whoa, we can't miss. Whoa, green splash. Naya energy, I guess Naya counters maybe. We didn't see a single energy card. We did see 2 Metastatic Evangels, but the villain was a little bit weirdly happy to trade them. Indeed, unmissable. Wagon or Gargoyle? Fury to the bottom, sad. Let's take the wagon. Can kill both. Cycling Warped Tasker. Well, that's not the strongest turn. I bet in MH4 they will push Suberas to play to help your deck. I wish. Could maybe static prison the dog Umbra, but I don't really want to. Let's find Cave or Sataya with Henge. So we got Sataya, so I guess now I can shuffle to have more planes. So non-token creature, sad. But we have the Sliv. Which is good to copy. Holy, I could animate this and then copy a wagon. Should have more wagons in play. Probably doesn't matter because my opponent dies to anything I do with Sataya here. Holy shit, I wish I could play 10 rounds with this deck. Because I think we would go 10-0 pretty likely. But I required their Umbra on their end step. Well, what if they wouldn't do that on their end step, just on their sorcery speed step? But certainly this is amongst the more powerful decks I've drafted. Claudio shot on me yesterday. Did you like it? I get the mountain. Play Ironworks next turn. If push comes to shove, we can pitch Fury with the leadership. Reaper Poser. I barely... Yuri and Satya will be pretty good. Let's go. One toughness creature. Sends Reliquary. That's fine with me. Oh, ja pierdolę. Alright, Satya then. This doesn't really do much. Next turn we Satya Fury. Whoops, didn't use my Ironworks. Okay, let's keep my creature then. No, dog Umbra on my Satya. How will I recover? The answer is easily. I think would I play Fury now? What a draft that was. Cleanest, fastest 6-0. Wasn't behind at any points. Ever. This goes to my mental hall of fame of best decks ever drafted. Wow, did you draft a deck that good? Yeah. Satya seems particularly insane. Yeah, Satya is just Giga Bomb. Has haste, so basically an ETB 3-5, so Menace can't really block it. And like they cost energy, so like you get the energy on attack, but you also end up with more energy because you the 2 drops in the set just make energy, so you end up fine. You end up ahead on energy because you they pay for themselves, so you attack once and next attack you can copy something expensive if you have something expensive. Were there any singlas during the draft? Jakie singlas? Signals. Well, we got Satya half like in the middle of pack 2 or 3. I think we picked Amp Raptor first. And then Keith, pick 2. I think that's how it went. Into like Galvanic Discharge pick 6, pack 1, which was weird. Alright, so not playing the challenge today. I am away for the weekend too. So I guess there's gonna be no streams on the weekend. Let me check the schedule for Sunday. Maybe the 6 p.m. modern prelim, we'll see. Pauper challenges, limited challenge. Limited challenge? Curious. Okay, I was supposed to sell the boosters too, but first let's answer the chat questions. How do I sideboard with this list versus energy? I don't know. I'll board 4 fail push, cut pact, cut FOTSIs. And then I'll consider the other grindy cards. I will not bring a Sun Cleanser against an energy mid-range deck. It's actually really bad. How come no Oracle? Finally is your Oracle. IRL, you can make infinite Bowmasters and ping your opponent with endurance and all of that, right? And then you can board in the rings if you want to, by making some trimming moves. I do like becoming mid-range post-board. Shoulder being black against Blood Moon is an issue, but about it. Where am I going for the weekend? I'm going to a birthday party of Robusex, the Quintorius Master. Surely it's gonna be loads of fun. But it requires a drive. It is a few hours away from Poznan. Will it be Elephandos themed? I think not, but I'll only learn all about it once I'm there. Thank you for watching today's stream. Wait, 4 more boosters to sell. And I'll see you again on Monday. Open the boosters, bro. Take care.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Scammed.